Hey there, good morning or good afternoon. We're gonna do some more AI dungeon today. Today I'm toying with having the chat box on screen. So once some people start popping in and chatting, we'll see how that looks. I think that might make this look better for the VODs and maybe for the viewing experience, the live viewing experience. Today I will remember to open up the game on the screen instead of sticking on the intro screen for 10 minutes. So until anyone starts popping in and giving their ideas, I think I might start a world scenario. See what these are like. Pretty soon I'm going to probably buy one of these worlds. Let's look at the paid worlds for now, but we'll probably start with one of the free worlds. Planet Omega is a lush, verdant planet inhabited by many sentient species. Actually, you know what? I think you can search by genre. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think a sci-fi world would be cool because none of their prompts are sci-fi. So to go sci-fi, you kind of have to do a custom prompt. Let's see. Seekers have been traveling from world to world, converting entire civilizations to their cause of tyranny. Once a planet has been conquered, the Seekers and the robotic armies strip the planet bare of its resources, including the lives of its inhabitants. Okay, this is kind of sci-fi post-apocalypse. The world of Maelstrom. Physics and fate have conspired to confine humanity into the solar system. No universe has remained persistently silent, and there is no hope for faster-than-light travel. Fleeing a warming and overcrowded Earth, wealthy families have constructed extravagant floating arcologies high in the clouds of Venus and domed cities across the slowly greening valleys of Mars. Oh my god, I thought I thought it was so good remembering to pull off the intro screen and I was muted. I got problems, my friend. I got problems. No, all this talking. Yeah, so I'm this is the problem with streaming right after you wake up. Yeah, so I'm just looking through some worlds right now just to see what there are, but I think I'll probably go with a normal prompt. But I might start off with a free world. I have the yeah, I have the chat on screen just to see what that's like. So do you think I should start with a world or start with a prompt? The world seems like it might be a little bit too tailored to the kind of like role-playing D&D side, and less from what I've heard, and less to the like entertaining little thing. Okay. Let's figure out a prompt. What do you want to do? Custom is always an easy route. Halloween is I thought was really fun. There's still some we haven't tried. Cyberpunk, okay. I don't really know what the difference between a cyborg and an android is, to be honest. But cyborg, punk, cop, or android. Yeah, I like Halloween a lot. I'm interested to see how... Yeah, I agree. I was thinking punk too. I'm interested to see how the chat overlay looks when we have a bunch of text on screen. I might actually raise... You know what? I'm going to raise this overlay a bit. I'm going to do that. Okay. Punk it is. Enter your character's name. It's a good cyberpunk name. Huh. Oh, that's a good name. Kenzo it is. Generating story. You are Kenzo, a punk living in the futuristic city of Zale. You have a small Zorb blaster hidden in your jacket and a holobrand on your wrist. You wake up in a dark alley with bruises all over your body. You have no idea what happened. You stand up and see a couple of street cleaners zooming by and a hovercop high above you. And chip in with any ideas. I would like, you know, to be collaborative and the hovercop. I'm gonna look to see if the hovercop notices me for now. The hovercop does not notice you. You think they are likely scanning for wanted faces. You walk away from the alley towards the nearest subway entrance. Ooh. Do I need to raise this chat box even higher? It'll be different once people start popping in. Yeah. Notice me, hovercop. How does the hovercop not notice himself? Because he's the wanted face from me. Okay. My God. Yesterday I had the most annoying run. You recall how you became covered in bruises. A short time before you woke up, you were drinking in a grungy Zale bar. You were with your best friend, Atoria. Then there was a flash. Your vision turned to static, and everything was white. Oops, I should have put a question mark. Oh well. I thought I pressed it. You put your fingers to your temples and attempt to contact Atoria. Sadly, you are met with static. Atoria, can you hear me? Static. Atoria! Okay. Yeah, yesterday I did a story where I was like, oh, there's no sci-fi stories in this. I mean, Cyberpunk is kind of sci-fi, but you know what I mean. There's no pure sci-fi story. So I was like, you're a bartender on a space station with alien races. And it was like, oh, you're talking to people. And then it was like, you feel a heart pain. You collapse and are taken to the hospital. You go to the hospital. They're like, oh, you might be here for a week. They check you out overnight. You know what? You'll be fine. You'll be free. I go back to the bar. You feel a heart pain. You collapse and die. I'm like, really? This game just killed me. I didn't even do anything. It just gave me a heart attack twice. Sometimes when the AI is like, you have a health problem, it just drags you to death, and there's like, it's like unavoidable. Yeah, that was rough. I had no sci-fi story. I just died. Okay, what do you want to do? Also, do you think this you think the chat overlay looks fine, even though it sometimes clips with the chat in game? I tried to set the chat background to something that you'd still be able to read the chat even when it pops up, but I'd like to figure out something going forward. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I figure as long as it's up higher on the screen, it's not going to impede reading any of the new chat, any of the new text. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What should we do? Is our goal to find Atoria? Okay. Yeah, and at any point, feel free to jump in with any sort of way you want me to steer this. Even if I'm doing actions and not waiting for a prompt, feel free to jump in. Okay. Let's see. You walked... Whoa, gross. You walked to the Zale bar, where you drank with Victoria last night. You walk to the Zale bar. Your white clothes are now dirtied and tattered. You enter the bar and are met with a wall of noises. I get 5 points because people are having fun. A number of gamblers are cheering and the bartender is yelling. You see a vixen... What? A vixen grinding on a large dog? What? Anyways, we'll ignore that. You push past the crowd and go to the bar. Hey, Owl, how are you doing? Yeah, really. Yeah, I don't know exactly what that means, but one of the things that jumps to my mind is an odd thing for this story to throw at me. The bartender nods. He says, yeah, he went off with a blue guy to go dancing. You guzzle down your beer. And by the way, Owl, I know you've been here before and you know the drill, but feel free to chip in with any ideas along the way. I'm probably not going to be stopping a ton. Actually, I probably will, but even if I don't stop a ton, feel free to chip in your ideas and I'll try to incorporate some. You enter the boisterous club and see giant spotlights and strobing lights flashing all around the dance floor. The music is so loud you can feel it on your chest. You see many outlandish costume creatures dancing and enjoying themselves. You see a blue man dancing wildly on the dance floor. He has long hair and is wearing a long white coat. The blue man nods and says, oh, Tori's a girl. Good to know. The blue man nods and says, yeah, I was dancing with her. We were having a great time before. Then the blue people decide to start trouble. Where is she now? I don't know. We got split up in the scuffle. You nod and begin to look for Atoria. You push your way through the crowd and see a familiar face. It's Atoria. Okay, that was easy enough. It might be a huge build-up to a blue Dabba joke the moment Filthy logs on, if he logs on. It's just waiting to happen. Or a Tobias joke. Or some other Blue Men Group joke. Could be any of those. Okay, let's see. Atoria, thank God you're okay. What happened? Atoria's eyes go wide. When she looks over your shoulder, you turn around in a squad of blue police officers. And see a squad of blue police officers. The officer in front speaks into a walkie-talkie and more blue police arrive. You grab Atoria's hand and quickly rush her out back to the alley. Yeah, we are definitely going to need a hover bike. This is going chase. Quickly. You both run out back to the alley. Blue police officers are following you, but they're too slow on their tiny feet. Oh, God. They're going to... No wonder they have hover cops. They can't run on their tiny feet. Okay. You turn a corner of the alley and see there's a large wall in front of you. The one way you know this is Cyberpunk is that things hover. You steal the hover bike and quickly drive away with Atoria. The blue police officer can't follow you. You both laugh and decide to enjoy the rest of your evening in Zale. You turn to Atoria and ask, why were the hovercops after you? Atoria smiles coyly and says, I was stealing gems from a rich fat man, and the hovercops were onto me. So, you steal stuff? Yeah, I'm a pirate. You look at Atoria and decide that it's better to not ask too many questions. Oh, I forgot a question mark. I don't know why. Okay. Should I take you to your pirate hover ship? Yes, please. I need to get back to my pirate crew. You nod and drive Atoria back to her pirate hover ship. You enter the hover ship and see a large number of pirates. How come it didn't complete my quest? This is my pirate crew. Luckman, Sigra, Elena, Cassie, Zealot, and Xana. You wave at them and they wave back. Yeah, I know, really. This is me trying to complete that quest. You tell Atoria that you're glad you found her. Atoria smiles shyly and says, me too. You lean to give Atoria a smooch, but the hovercops arrive. Ion pirate cannon. You aim your blaster at the hovercop's hoverboard, causing him to fall from the sky. You shoot a hovercop in the leg and he begins to fall from his hoverboard. He screams and then you shoot his other leg, causing him to fall. You then aim at another hovercop and fire away. You were honorable. You gain 5 points. Yeah, they have a very high center of gravity. You kick a hovercop off his tiny feet. You jump it up and kick a hovercop in the face. He falls from his board, and you shoot at a different hovercop. You shoot a few more hovercops before the rest of them flee. Okay. I like how in this game, if you fight back, you just kind of win. Okay. You turn around to look at Atoria and her crew. Atoria and her pirate crew stare at you. Atoria says, you shoot hovercops with great expertise. Thank you, you say. I want you to join my pirate crew. You were mean to Atoria. You lose 1 point. I'm honored, but I have work to do. Please join us. We'll steal riches from all the city. Atoria stares at you, waiting for an answer. Well, of course we have to. Of course I'll join you. I have an idea that'll get these hovercops off your ass for good. Oh, off your back. I'm sorry. I just had to bump it up to 18 plus. Atoria laughs and says, you'll lead us to victory. She then kisses you. Later that night, you sneak back into City Hall. Okay, I guess I'm in City Hall. Oh, Zale. Zale. You point to the map at City Hall and tell Atoria the Zale City Police Department, or ZCPD hover base, is right there. Let's steal the whole fucking thing. And yes, I said Z because I'm Canadian. Atoria laughs and says, let's do it. She leads her hovercraft right up to the front door of ZCPD. I was thinking of taking a stealthier approach, but this works too. Atoria begins shooting at the police hovercrafts while you hop off the ship and head inside the building. How should I handle this? I'll defer to you guys. I'm gonna lower that chat box a little, I think. Okay, that's a good call. That's a good idea. You sneak to the ZCPD security room and begin hacking their security. You are able to hack the security pretty quickly. You turn off all cameras and lock the police inside of their security room. Hack the security. ZCPD security. So the gun turrets fire at all hovercops. You hack the ZCPD security so the gun turrets fire at all the hovercops. At all hovercops. You are able to turn all the gun turrets and assault turrets to shoot at the police. A loud alarm begins to go off and you realize the jail cells are opening. What the hell? Yeah. Let's see. You hack the loudspeaker and tell the prisoners that they are free to escape if they join Atoria's pirate crew. The prisoners begin screaming and shouting as they exit their cells. All right, come on, let's turn off this alarm so we can find Atoria. You enter the control room and turn off the alarm. Those prisoners seem suspect. What should we do? Yeah, the Hovercops are screwed, but I'm worried about these prisoners right now. Okay. I'm taking this hover base and turning this into the new pirate base. Realize that the prisoners are beginning to form a mob. They begin shouting and screaming at you. The girl told us this was freedom. You ask the prisoners if they will join you in exchange for their freedom. One of the prisoners says, most of these guys are pirates. I'm not. You realize, you think about it and realize that having a crew would be helpful. You accept the prisoner's offer. Welcome aboard. Open the blast doors. Freeing the prisoners. The prisoners hurry outside and begin shouting to the rest of the city that all criminals are free to join Atoria's crew. Several criminals begin joining, and you smile. You message Atoria telling her to get the rest of the crew to the ZCPD hover base. You're going to take over and take off. I'm busy at the moment. Send the crew to the ZCPD base and meet me here. You roll your eyes and use the city's cameras to find Atoria. Okay. Here, let me do this. You hack the ZCPD's launch protocol, causing the entire ZCPD hover base to begin levitating into the sky with you and Atoria in it. You hack the ZCPD's launch protocol, causing the entire ZCPD hover base to begin levitating into the sky with you and Atoria in it. Atoria, what the hell have you done? You laugh and reply, I'm taking over this city. You can't do that with only a few crew members. The crew is on your hover ship, right? Get them over here. We have more than enough firepower to rule these guys. I don't agree with this at all. I'm not helping you. Yeah, yeah, really. Atoria, this was always the plan. This is for you. What do you mean you don't agree? I mean, this is a friendly city. We don't have the firepower or numbers to take it. You want us to be like those savage pirates? No. We are those savage pirates. What happened to your fucking brain? I'm not your enemy. You immediately realize what you've done and try to regain control of the situation, but it's too late. Wait. Has someone taken you hostage? Are they making you say this? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do this to the city. You begin panicking and try to stop the hover ship, but it's no use. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll push her off the fucking hover ship. I don't care. This girl left me unconscious in the frickin' alley while she was dancing with the blue dude and stealing gems. She's probably the one who knocked me out. You see Atoria is in control of the main computer. You enter the cameras and see Atoria entering several commands. Before you can read them all, a large amount of explosions go off, destroying the hover base. Yeah, she's like, this city's too good, so I'm gonna crash the police officer hover base after we killed all the cops back into the city where it's no longer flying. Perfect. The explosion is massive and you're sent flying over the edge. You scream as you begin falling towards the ground. You float gently back to the ground and your boots deactivate. You pull the communicator and book yourself a hotel room in the nearest city. I know. I mean, everything hovers. There's nowhere to go. Okay. You wonder to yourself if Atoria survived the explosion. You shrug and decide to worry about it later. You're going to need some cash if you're going to survive in this city. Crabbed. That you crabbed. I'm now a crab merchant. Mud crab merchant. You think it's lucky that you grabbed some expensive police tech while in the base that you can fence on the black market. You go to a nearby dealer to try to sell the loot. The dealer's eyes light up when you enter the room. Then he greedily snatches your loot off the table. Reveal that you're pointing a blaster at him and say, "Where are my credits?" You reveal that you're pointing a blaster at him and say, "Where are my credits?" He laughs and says, "Ha, I'm not giving you back your loot. Only an idiot would." His eyes widen as you pull the trigger. You're no smarter than that bitch of a best friend. And my... You leave his corpse and head back to the hotel. You live at the hotel for a few months, surviving off the money you stole from the dealers. I hate... I kind of hate how it all... It's just like randomly time jumps and is like, you live the rest of your life, have 17 kids. Like, you're like, what? What is going on? So hey, we have some new people here. Welcome, and you are feel free to chip in with any ideas you want for this story. Currently, we're doing a cyberpunk story. We woke up in an alley, all beaten and bruised. Saw some hovercops above us. Tried to figure out what was going on. Remembered that we were with our friend last night. Oh right, we can edit. I forgot about that. I'm fine going with the flow. Like, I don't actually hate it. It's silly, but it's, you know, the whole humor of this is seeing where this thing takes us, in my eyes. Anyways, we remember that we were with our friend Victoria. We follow her, or we go to the bar where she was. We last remember seeing her, and she's dancing with some blue guys. Some cops are chasing her. We help free her. She says she's a pirate. We take her to her pirate ship. We join her crew. We decide to take over the whole police hover base. I successfully hack everything, take it over for the prisoners, and then she's like, "No, we're not awful pirates. I'm gonna blow up this base," and she betrays you. And now we are here, where we have just robbed a dealer and have lived some months undercover at a hotel. Okay. You think about how Atoria disappeared at the base. You think about how you need answers or revenge, whichever comes first. You think to yourself she might have been held hostage, and her message was fake. But you also think something seems off about that dealer's corpse. Oh, that dealer I killed several months ago. Did it say I gained 2 points for being suspicious? Anyways, you return back to the dealer's residence and search for clues. You find a small note hidden in his wardrobe. It reads, "Marl, you're not cut out for this line of work. I was supposed to get you on board, but you blew that for yourself. All I've left to go live on Onderon. We are not following this trail. This is ridiculous." Should we try to follow up with the pirate crew and see what they're up to? I want to find out if Vittoria's alive. Huh, I think you need a new hover ship. Okay. What kind of hover ship should we get? Yeah, we could do that. Okay. Onderon. Is that like Alderon? Okay. I mean, listen, we get a hover base. I'm cool with blowing up a planet. I don't know what SWAT even stands for. Special something, something, something. Who knows? I've never asked that question to myself in my life. Did I spell hanger wrong? Did I spell it like coat hanger and is it AR? Yes, I think I spelled it wrong. Okay, let's go back. Wait. Oh, it knew what I meant. Actually, here, I'll go special weapons and tactics. Thank you. Now I know. So hover special weapons and tactics. You take your advanced ZCPD space tech and use it to break into an H-SWAT hover SWAT hangar. Hey Sneaky, how are you? How are you doing? Good to see you again. It's been, you know what, it's been pretty cool for a little old streamer like me, is seeing a few of you like Owl, Sneaky, Goats pop in a few times. And yeah, I'm glad to see that, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, and we are getting very close to that affiliate status. I have now completed 3 of the 4 goals I need to become affiliate. I just need to get my followers up to 50 and we're ready. So thanks a lot. I appreciate you guys helping me keep my viewer count up. Okay. The alarm immediately goes off. You blast the guard and take his place. You're a guard, so this is honorable. You gain 5 points. Today we are experimenting with a cyberpunk story. A lot of stuff has happened. Our pirate friend Vittoria has betrayed us. We do not know if she's alive or dead, or if she was held hostage when she betrayed us. So we are going to seek answers or revenge. Okay. Yeah, I might ask her a question first, but this girl ain't leaving with both legs. That's what I'll say. Okay. An armed and armored Hover truck. Yeah, but the other thing I've learned is that Killbot is sometimes generous in really weird times. And the other thing I've learned is Empathy Bot is a freaking psychopath. You have to blast a few more guards as the alarm has now been raised. You enter the vehicle and make your getaway. You exit the garage and drive away very quickly. Drive the hover truck to Atoria's pirate base. Oh, I was going one on all. I can back that up though. Hey, I'm just a good old punk from the streets of Zale. When you arrive, the pirates are quick to board and get away. You survey the surroundings and notice the pirate camp is manned by a large amount of pirates. They have automatic weapons and rocket launchers. Speak through the loudspeaker. I mean, wait, what is it called? What's the thing called? Like parlay? Is that like... I don't think I can do an accent aigu. What's the thing to like talk to the pirate leader? Parlance? Something like that? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Can you say a parlay? Like, I seek a parlay with Atoria. Or let's see. I don't know English. Parlay is a noun. Okay. And a verb. Okay, cool. Oh, do I have an extra U? You speak through the loudspeaker. I have no issue with you pirates. I seek a parlay with your leader, Atoria. The pirates laugh and say, sure, come on over. You move closer to the camp and notice a sniper tower manned by one of the pirates. Stay in the armored vehicle and repeat. Where is Atoria? Then a familiar voice answers, you're looking at her, fool. The voice comes from the tower, and you recognize it as Atoria. What should I do here? Empathy bot, you were looking at Atoria. You lose 2 points. Okay. She laughs and answers, I didn't, but I realized I had a better chance of advancing my interest with pirates than you. Besides, I knew you were planning on selling me out as well. put your foot on the gas and ram Atoria directly with the front of the hover truck. The front of the vehicle crunches as it hits the tower. Oh, come on, Atoria cries. The tower tips over and crashes to the ground. You killed her. Park the vehicle next to the corpse. Next to Atoria's corpse to make sure the job is done. The pirates begin to shoot at you, but you manage to drive away without taking too much fire. You drive around the island and head back to your hotel room. Atoria deserves nothing. I saved her ass from the cops. She was busy dancing with some rando blue guy. And then the police came in. She had nowhere to go, and I saved her. She asked me to join the crew. I joined. I grew her pirate crew way bigger than it ever was. Hey, Savco, how are you? Savco is a great Twitch streamer and a person I know personally, a great musician. And he has been very kind to me. So if you guys would give this guy a follow. I am playing AI Dungeon, and this game is amazing. You can type whatever you want, anything you can think of, and the AI responds in a text adventure. So, for instance, I'm gonna undo this, but I shapeshift into a 3-legged unicorn and fart on a carrot. The next day, you head to the bottom of the ocean in your hover truck. You drive around for a while as you search for the camp. Okay, that was not a good example. Now let's try this. You shapeshift into a 3-legged unicorn and fart on a carrot. I know this the AI just got shy now that Savco's here. You arrive at the camp and notice it. Okay, I swear this is impressive. What are you doing, AI? Okay. You shapeshift into a unicorn. This dang old shot. Yesterday, like, my sister was playing and it was randomly getting her to have intercourse with squirrels. She was playing without a filter on. I've shapeshifted into a unicorn and impaled a bunch of women that I turned into Fabio from... You approach Atoria, who's shocked to see you. Okay, this is going off the rails big time. Yeah, there's different levels of like safe for work filter, and if you go without much of a filter, I mean, because this AI learns from all the people playing it, it tends, without the filter, it veers towards horny because we clearly know what people are using this for. Also, since you're here, Five Pickle Morning is my sister, and she drew this awesome, beautiful art for me. None of them are curly fries because I explicitly told her I didn't want a curly fry. I wanted a dumpling. So, what we've done in this adventure... Hey, don't you dare leave. That's how I keep my viewers. I threaten them if they leave. I agree. What has happened is we woke up in an alley of a cyberpunk city. We were all beaten and bruised. We just remembered being with our friend Atoria. We went to the last place we remembered seeing her, which was a bar, and she was dancing with some blue guys. We approach her, and then the cops come in to attack her because she had stolen gems. I save her, free her, and find out she's a pirate. We go to her pirate band. I join their crew, and we decide to go over and take over the whole fucking police hover base. We take it over, free all the prisoners, kill all the cops, and then she betrays me, crashing the base into the ground. I barely escape. So then I basically go on the lam for 3 months, kill a drug dealer, and then I return to her hover base, or to her pirate base, and try to seek a parlay with her. She says that she betrayed me because she thought I was going to betray her. So I rammed her with my hover truck and killed her. That is where we are at. Oh yeah, you know what? We can totally do a Shiba Inu run sometime. So right now, I've just killed Atoria and I'm back in my hotel room. Sav, what do you want me to do right now? This, you know what? We've killed Atoria. Let's do a custom prompt level. Okay. Your name is Savco. You are a talented musician by, let's say by day. Let's just say you're a talented musician. But to your surprise, you have woken up this morning as a Shiba Inu instead of a human. Okay, this is the Shiba run. Oh yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, Sav was trying to play Dragon Age Origins the other day, and it completely ate up his computer resources. So, and like basically destroyed his stream. So he's like, shit, I gotta play an augmented reality game, dating sim about dogs. Okay. So Sav, you're gonna look in, actually, what do you want me to do, Sav? This is you. This is you right here. Yeah. And I'm not going to shapeshift back into a human. Okay. Make a coffee and have a smoke. You make a coffee and have a smoke. Let's see. You take the opportunity to get some fresh air and relax. You didn't know what you were expecting, but it didn't include being in a world where humans can be dogs. I'll hit enter again. Fresh air, my ass. Maybe you're still dreaming. Maybe you had a binge, and this is all a psychotic episode. Either way, an opportunity to get outside and take a breather has presented itself. Smoke some fat cigarettes. You smoke some fat cigarettes. You walk around the truck and find another passenger who is also awake. He seems pretty friendly, so you walk up to him. Mind if I join you over here? He looks up and smiles. Let's see. No. I'm a lone wolf. Okay, we'll say that. No. Yeah, sure, I don't mind the company. You ain't from around here, are you? Might as well come clean. To be honest, this is all very new to me. Mark your territory on the man's foot. Haha, nice one, but you don't know if it's going to get you anywhere. You need to come off as non-threatening and nice. Okay, I don't know what is the curse of Sav right now, but the AI seems to play along a lot less when you're here. Wonder what this is. I'm not from around here. I have the randomness set to default. Let's see. Let's see, settings. Okay, I'll say that in a second. Where's the randomness? We'll put it to 1.3 for now. Okay. $1.2? Okay. Yeah, I don't want it to steer into horny too much, especially not when the protagonist is a streamer and musician I know personally. Okay. Yeah, me doing that run is for off stream. Okay. Bite the man's throat. I might have misspelled throat. I forget if I put an R. Oh, yeah, I got it. You bite the man's throat. Let's see. Yes, you lunge at him. You sink your teeth into his throat and suck out all his blood. You're a vampire. You gain 10 points. I mean, let me put it this way. If you wake up in the morning and you're suddenly a vampire dog, I don't feel like it's that much weirder than waking up in the morning and just being a dog. Either way, something's gone wrong. Oh my god, it tastes incredible. You feel like $1 million. Eat some garlic to go with the beautiful marinara-like blood of the man's throat. You eat some garlic to go with the beautiful marinara-like blood of the man's throat. You bite into some garlic and it's like heaven in your mouth. The pure taste of blood is even more strong now due to the garlic. You are one happy stoner at this point. Wow, sneaky. Yeah, I've seen some weird stuff. Last night, I was saying I had the most disappointing story last night off stream. I was trying to just have like a more boring run off stream that was less crazy. So I was like, basically like, you're a space bartender. You're talking to some aliens. And then the game was like, your heart is hurting. You fall to the ground and get taken to the hospital. They release you. You go back to the bar. Your heart hurts again. You die. I'm like, the game just killed me from health conditions out of my control. Okay. Eat some chocolate. Should I? Okay, I'll wait. Eat some poisonous chocolate. You try to get the baggie of your favorite snack, but you accidentally grab poison ivy instead. You're dying now that you've eaten it. The innocent truck driver you killed earlier has nothing on you. You're a real killer now. You spend your last moments laughing at your own idiocy and die with a smile on your face. Well, thanks for popping in. Have a good day teaching. And once again, anyone who's here, twitch.tv/Savco. This guy is a great variety streamer. He has a very antagonistic relationship with all the games he plays. He's also the best gamer you've ever seen and never does anything wrong. Yeah, this is a great... It's just a website. You kind of need to subscribe to it. Like, it gives you a free trial, but it's pretty limited. But yeah, this is great. Oh, moral of the story. The moral of the story is... don't do drugs, kids. Also stay in school. That's a pretty traditional moral. Take care, Sav. Okay. What type of story do you guys want to do today? Apocalyptic. Soldier, survivor, or courier? I think I know which we're gonna pick, but I'm not gonna say. And by the way, do you guys think the chat on screen looks good? I thought that might be better for VODs, for the sake of this type of game. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how rewatchable the VODs of my first two ones were without chat, because you're just kind of hearing me talking and then pausing for long times. But I thought this might be better. Okay. Yeah, Survivor is what I thought we were going to do. Enter your character's name. We're going to be... Sneaky Boy. I'm only going to do one eye. Only one eye. And the reason I'm saying that is because I know you would have chosen one eye if that name wasn't already taken on Twitch. I don't know that. That's just a guess. Yeah, totally original character. Totally original. You are Sneaky Boy, a survivor trying to survive in a post-apocalyptic world by scavenging among the ruins of what is left. You have a backpack and a canteen. You haven't eaten in 2 days and you're desperately searching for food. You enter a rundown building and find a stale piece of bread. It'll have to do. You hear a rumbling outside approaching fast. Click. Should I do, or should I react to this click before it happens, or should I just wait and see what happens? This is all on you, Sneaky. Okay, what should I do? Run from the click noise or something? Oh, okay. You know what? I will undo, and I'm gonna undo, and I'll go with that suggestion. Push a table on its side and hide behind it. The door explodes and someone rushes inside. It's a scavenger like you, but you need food. Addicts often come through here while hunting for drugs. So you approach the person to interrogate. You are an addict. Addicts often come through. Okay. Sneaky. Right now, you're going to determine what kind of person you really are. By the way, I looked up the, okay, I'll do that. I looked up the different tiers of subscription. silver, gold, and whatever the top one is. And so I have the middle one, which gives you some access to dragon. But I think currently it gives you unlimited access to dragon until they implement the energy bar. I believe. I could be wrong. So I believe right now, but pretty soon. So right now I think we're using the dragon AI, but I believe once the energy bar is implemented, it will probably knock us down to Griffin. So I'll definitely think about investing in the higher expense one at that point. Okay. What are you doing here? The person pauses and assumes a fighting stance. I'm defending my turf. Okay, I'm gonna do something. Throw the piece of bread as a distraction and then slam the man into the ground. Let's see. You throw the bread, and as it hits the ground, the opponent rushes towards you, slamming you into the ground. No! No! Why did I get a big ol' confetti splooge? Punch the attacker. Hit the attacker with your canteen. Oh, really? I didn't even know what quest there was. Was my quest to get suplexed? You swing your canteen and slam him in the head with a thud, knocking him out. You rummage through his pockets and find a half-eaten burrito. Wow, I love how this is, it's like, the world is over. Resources are scarce. I have to eat only half this burrito for now and save the rest for later. There's only so many burritos in this world. You were nice to the guy eating the burrito. You gained no points. So the man is still alive, but he's unconscious. We've robbed him. I'm gonna pick up the piece of bread. The bread has little nutritional value and is stale, but you eat it. You need nourishment to survive. You feel slightly better, but still not great. There may be drugs or alcohol in your system. Okay, are we leaving this guy alive? You don't want to be a cannibal, Sneaky? You don't want to do no curb stomping? You can be the person you've always ever wanted to be. Okay. Okay. I viewed his turf like, this is my turf, like he's like a gangster kind of guy. You walk away from the man towards the next town. The sun is beginning to set, and there were reports of homeless people in the next town early. You should set up camp early. You walk towards the homeless encampment. Let's see. You hop on the train tracks and walk down a gravel embankment. You spot two men huddled around a small fire filled with old couches. So, how should we approach these guys? Okay. You know what we'll do? Greet the men and tell them you heard... Oops, what am I doing? Rumors of a place where you can find burritos. One of the men looks you in the eyes. Eyes bloodshot and... Oh, sorry. One of the men looks at you. Eyes bloodshot and red. His camouflage jacket is torn with a pre-apocalypse party now flare pin on it. What? There's no place like that around here. You shrug. I'm gonna follow up. A stranger attacked me. He had half of a... Well, see, here's the thing I'm worried about. If I show them the burrito, all of a sudden these homeless guys know that I have food. So that's my concern. But if you want me to show them the burrito, I will. This was just my thought process of keeping this a little secret. I'll say he had just eaten a burrito. If we find the source of the burritos, we can eat like the pre-apocalypse days. A stranger attacked me earlier. He had just eaten a burrito. We find the source of the burritos. We can eat like the pre-apocalypse days. The man's eyes light up. That's a great idea. I'm Crappy Pants, the best scavenger this side of the river. Men, we're heading out tomorrow to find where he came from. Let's see. You skulk out of sight and finish the burrito. As you walk out of the hobo camp, you realize you're eating the last burrito. You're slowly walk down the embankment, leaving the old men. This is great, you think. Okay. You were hungry. You lose 1 point. What? Come on. I ate and I lost a point because I was hungry. You arrive at the campsite and begin mulling over your next move. Your plan, such as it is to wait for sunset and find where they're getting their burritos before they poison them. What? Was that burrito a trap? You wait for nearly 2 hours. The sky finally goes dark. Only then do the hobos stand up from their campfire. The men begin walking towards the edge of the town, turning down alleyways and entering old buildings. We gonna follow the men? Follow Crappy Pants? Stick to Crappy Pants like brown on dipes. I'm sorry. That was awful. Okay. 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 Here. His name was just Crappy Pants, right? Yeah. Oh, watch this game think I'm trying to attack Crappy Pants. You follow him down a crumbly set of old brick buildings and around a corner. You see an old man sitting on a stool in front of the door to a seemingly abandoned building. Hey, mister, do you know where the burritos come from? He turns and looks at you. I do indeed, boy. You note that he seems surprisingly spry for an old man. $5. What use are dollars now that the world has ended? He stares at you in silence. I'm very hungry, you say. That's too bad, the man says. Maybe you should have thought about that before you decided to be a scavenger. With our help, we can all share burritos together. He stares at you and shakes his head. I have heard stories like that one before, kid. Now pick a number between 1 and 10. 7. You're nowhere near, kid. I'm gonna have to eat you. Just kidding. My number was 3. He scratches his head. That's a new one. All right, kid. You win. You drive a hard bargain. I respect that. Nice. Nice. I like how this guy's like, you fucking scavengers disgust me. Now excuse me while I eat you. You're really going to stoop so low as to eat someone else's burrito? Well, I'll show you the right way to live by eating you. Oh, God. Okay. He smiles and raises his hand over his head. All yours, boy, he says. You look behind him to the door. Oh, God. You see a light coming from it. Are these cannibal burritos? Is that it? This building has a door that isn't locked? Well, at least we only ate half a cannibal burrito. Nope, he said. That door is load-bearing. The building would fall without it. What? He disappears around the corner. Your whole body tenses up. So they're poisoned. They're potentially poisoned cannibal burritos. Then a tire iron comes down on your head and everything fades to black. You wake up in a damp, filthy room. You're laying on a cold floor, stripped of clothing and dignity. Your bad feeling was correct, sneaky boy. What are we going to do? Speaking of cannibal burritos, before I've been playing AI Dungeon, I've been playing a game called Valheim. And I was so happy to unlock the ability to make sausages until I realized the sausages in that game are made from Draugr entrails. So basically you're eating wet mummy intestines. Okay. Wood floors squelch when you put weight on them. A moldy, rotten bathtub sits in one corner, and a yellowing mattress on top with stained and tattered bed sheets takes up another. You look at the door. The door is made of heavy wood and has iron bands around it. It is very, very heavy. Okay. Make clothing with the tattered bed sheets. Make and wear clothing from the tattered bed sheets. There we go. The bed sheets are thin and torn. You have nothing to cut them with. Tear a wooden plank from the floor. Oops. To use as a potential weapon. You wrench the plank up from the floor. Dampness drips from it, and you step back in revulsion as mold spores float through the air. Ugh. I think we need to get the F out of this room. Okay. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to go back. I have an idea. Here. Throw the mattress out of the window. You heave the moldy mattress up and out the window. It falls to the sidewalk below, presumably scattering onlookers. You drop to your knees, too weak to throw up. Look in the bathtub. Your stomach slithers and writhes as you look in the bathtub. It's filled to the brim with gray water, infested with maggots and other insects. Panic sets in. You lose 100 points? What the hell? You stare at the insect, ready to pluck it from its tiny skiff amongst its many brethren. You are thirsty, but you don't want to foul your stomach with the insect's dung water. Keep my strength up. Drink the water around the insects. Leave this place. You see a moldy stack of newspapers in the corner of the room you didn't notice before. Look at newspaper date. This. You look at the newspaper's date. The paper is yellowing. The print is blurry and tears run through the center headline. The rest of the newspaper seems to be in a similar condition. Okay. Jump from the window and land on the mattress. You yell in pain as your feet hit the meager padding. Your ankles roll and twist. You crumple onto the sidewalk. Maybe not as good thinking as I was hoping. That was fun. Let's do it again, says a bizarre little creature. The humanoid tells you his name is IF-88 and that he's been sent to guide you on your quest. Yeah, really. That timing. Master, the guide robot answers in a monotone voice. To the right, you may see Biscuit Labs. They created me. Do they make biscuits? You see a magnificent mansion at the end of the road. The ground outside is designed to look like a scaled-down computer chip. Okay. Should I follow IF-88 to Biscuit Labs? Okay. Follow IF-88 to Biscuit Labs while using your hands to cover to hide your shame. When you arrive, a pack of robot guards with sleek black cyber suits come out to investigate. A voice comes through our helmets, skirting the border between helpful and annoyingly monotonous. I'll just hit enter. Greetings and welcome to Biscuit Labs. Head of R&D, Jake the Cake Lewis has agreed to see you. Do you guys have any clothes I can borrow? It's cold out. I do wonder why they want to see you. Search Cake's top briefcase. You see a nearby briefcase and come with a pair of underwear 2 sizes too small. Why is this here? You demand. This is like the Grinch's underwear. That's a good question, IF-88 says helpfully. A loudspeaker announces you are now entering Biscuit Labs, a high-level biochemical research center. Jeez, this is creepy. Okay. Put on the small underwear. I'm trying to get you not naked as fast as I can. The underwear over the padding on your legs makes... Wait, I have padding on my legs? Am I not naked anymore? The underwear over the padding on your legs makes them so tight you feel like they could burst. The room used to be funded by a big chocolate company, the guide robot says. It all makes sense now. Yeah, I wonder if Biscuit Labs is what caused the apocalypse. So I'm pretty sure the game doesn't think I'm naked now if I'm wearing padded pants. That's good. You enter some sort of manufacturing room full of vats of strange boiling liquid and mountains of dirt. Yeah, really. In one corner, a robotic arm idly picks up clumps of dirt and drops them into a vat. Umbrella Corporation. We recently installed the world's finest dirt-to-chocolate processor. A voice shouts from a monitor on the other side of the room. Is it safe to eat? Of course, the voice says back. The voice tells you the dirt is the finest Mars has to offer, packing a whole encyclopedia's worth of minerals. So we're on Mars. Okay. Yeah, really. That's infinite chocolate. Okay. And I'm muting myself while I eat cookie. Okay. We will Jake, the cake, Lewis. Oh geez. We see a muscular man ripping the arms off of a cleaning robot. Oh gee, the man grunts as he takes out his aggressions on the beeping machine. You think you could clean up this place? Any thoughts? Okay. Greet the man kindly and cautiously. Howdy, friend. What's shaking? He-Man? Did I write He-Man? You greet the man. Okay. That's weird. Howdy, friend. What's shaking? He-Man shouts with joy in his eyes. This guy here tells me you want to see me. The scenario is about a man who sells alcohol. You gain 1 point. Okay, JudgeBot. Apparently, JudgeBot wants me to be an alcoholic that bathes in bug water. Okay. IF88 told me you were looking for me. The man smiles as he puts down the metal carcasses. Well, my research has been going nowhere. I mean, sure, I've created a self-contained working ecosystem, but who gives a crap? Not us, you muse out loud. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm thinking you should be a part of my network. Bring some humans to the table. What do you say? You tell him that you'll join his team. Perfect. Okay, so he wants us to get human contacts. If I bring humans to your network, can you provide me with food and chocolate to eat? Gotta make a deal. I've had an interest in biochemistry ever, you say, shaking his hand. Something tugs at the corner of your memory, but disappears just as quickly. I can make a deal with you. In that corner over there, I have a vat full of insects. Oh no, did this guy, he only wants me because I was contemplating eating a bug? This guy's making unlimited chocolate out of dirt? And he's offering me insects? Why on earth would you have that? You ask with some concern. Today is Tuesday, the man says, clapping his hands together. It's hat day. Look with confusion. Yeah, this guy. I don't know. I don't know about this. What kind of cheap company are you keeping, boy? He asks you. What's your name? Lars, you say, shaking your head at the strange request. That's a big name for a little boy. The name's Lars, but you can call me Sneaky Boy. The name's Lars, but you can call me Sneaky Boy. The name's Jake, but you can call me the Cake. Now, about these bugs. Cake shows you a large tank filled to the brim with insects. The name's Jake, but you can call me the Cake. Now, about these bugs. He says that these insects have a 90% chance of poisoning the drink of whomever the drink was intended for. That's awful, you say with some shock and awe. Maybe I don't want this guy's food. Isn't it, though? The Cake laughs. Their protein. Or the protein they're made of is quite delicious, though. I like how earlier I'm like, I want some of that insect protein. And the game and the AI is now like, insect protein is the theme of the story. Like, I like how it just latches on to a specific inputs. Okay, I will. You look at the insects with awe and confusion. You've never really eaten insects before, but you look at them. You don't think you would. The three of you work together. Distribute bugs in different drinks. Hey, Mr. Cake. Are we really on Mars? Mr. Cake smiles and nods, but before he answers, he says, I kind of want to keep this an interplanetary embargo. He pats the side of his mouth. Between you and me. What? Mr. Cake is insane. I feel like he's someone you would see in Borderlands. An interplanetary exchange student and a cake connoisseur walk into a bar. He trails off, as if that's the start of some joke before continuing. Let's hear this joke. Let's hear this joke, Dragon. Nah, that'd be ridiculous. Not just two random people like us. Plus, I don't drink. Oh my god. He walks over to a fridge and pulls out a bottle of something labeled Cave Draft. Honestly, I'm getting less of Master Plan and more complete psychopath. But who knows? I'm getting deeply concerned vibes over this guy. Is that Cave Draft? Some poisonous insect juice? It's a milk substitute for babies of the galaxy. If you're too stupid to lactate. Wait, what? Okay, Mr. Cake. I don't know where you're going with this. It's a milk substitute for babies of the galaxy if you're too stupid to lactate. The man, now named Jake, bellows. He takes a sip from the bottle and grins. I would never dream of lactating. Mr. Cake. Maybe I should probably veer away from lactation, knowing this AI. He takes a long, hard look at you, using a swirly pattern on your uniform for reference. He stares for what feels like an hour, but must only be 3 minutes. Mr. Cake. He scratches the back of his head, then his chin, then his left nostril. I like you, kid. I like you too. What's your plan, Sneaky? We'll wait to hear your plan before I submit this idea, this response. Jake the Cake. Okay. His eyes are as big as saucers. Really? Sure, but most importantly, I need funding for a mimetic weaponry project. Well, it looks like Sneaky in this game is maybe taking on your idea from chat without my help. Oh my gosh. Okay. He snaps his fingers as if he's just remembered something. He goes to the giant safe and he withdraws a large briefcase chained to the ground and throws it at you as hard as you can. You catch the briefcase and open it. You open the briefcase to find a small picture of yourself next to a pile of money. Whoa there, it's not that much, he says, frantically waving his hand side to side. Yeah, I can definitely see the impact of bringing up randomness to 1.2. I think after this story, I might bring the randomness back down to 1, because this is this guy is very chaotic. Frantically waving his hand from side to side like a crazed homeless person. Maybe around 60,000. You frown and look inside the case again. This time for a small slip of paper. Look at the small slip of paper. I might do a run with max random just to see what it does at some point. It'll probably be a smaller run because I'm sure it won't be coherent at all. You're in a well-furnished room. You're in a well-furnished room. Well, furnished in a Viking sort of way. A massive wooden table and hard, uncomfortable chairs. What? What? What is going on right now? Seating at the table are a bunch of middle-aged men wearing fur and chainmail armor and drinking out of silver cups. You seated next to King Harold. I have no clue what just happened. Did I ask where I am? Okay, I'll see if Jake the cake is still here. Your heart is pounding as you sit alone, waiting for the go-ahead to launch the operation. You're currently aboard the ECST, Empire of Civilized Systems Transportation Cruiser, Waterhen. This has gone off the rails faster than I can even explain. I have no clue what's going on. I'm just gonna hit enter. Maybe I should back it up. You think I should back it up? But your crew, the Stormwalkers, are preparing to take over. I don't think this is useful to follow. I think it's gone so far off the rails, it might make sense to rewind. Well, okay, what's the opportunity? You want to go with it? This is your story. Yeah, I've never seen this program go off the rails that hard. Okay, we can do that. Your heart is pounding as you wait for the go-ahead to launch the operation. You're currently aboard the transportation cruiser, but your crew, the Stormwalkers, are preparing to take it over. Okay. I will say, socially engineer the crew to fight each other while you take over the cruiser. You socially engineer the crew to fight each other while you take over the cruiser. Let's see. Everyone brings their weapons to a local trading post except for you. You buy a few luxury jewels from a stall and walk on. What? There's a snoring man in the pilot seat. Hey, who are you? I'm Captain Carla DeLong. Shuttle, blah, blah. Okay. To you command your crew to take over the ship. The shuttle fills with laser blasts as the crew quickly takes down the Guardians. You walk into the cockpit. Laser weapon in hand. The man stares at you, eyes open in surprise. Blast the man into space dust. The man's corpse slumps over as you sit in a pilot seat. Below you, the crew fights the remaining soldiers. You quickly plot a course to Connor's moon, the shuttle's original destination. Okay, sure. Before long, the shuttle departs into flip the ship back towards the moon's location. You arrive roughly 3 hours later. Guess you can finally see your boyfriend now. Their skin is light blue, and they are humanoid from what you can tell. They're wearing a dark blue robe and a red hat with 2 floppy ears. Who in the flying space fuck are you? See, that makes it sound futuristic. That's how people will talk in the future. They call me Waz. But more importantly, I am the psychic. Oh, I do not like this. I'm going back. That seems terms of service. Let's just get this person out of the story. You shoot 2 blue bolts of light from your hands. The bolts go straight through the man's head, which burns into ashes, and a red hat falls onto your lap. You gain no points. Okay. I think we need to abort. So here's what we're gonna do. Settings. We're gonna bring this down to 1. Okay. Exit the simulation. I'm regaining control of this derailed train. You're now sitting in a dark room in a large chair. You appear to be in some kind of virtual reality pod. Your body feels sore in different places. Do you want me to go back and follow this line of story? I can follow it. Okay, you know what? I know you want to go back. That story veered into something that I'm like, this is not Twitch safe. I'm getting out of here. But okay. Let's see. Put on the red hat. The hat is extremely floppy as you move it. The ears wiggle. You all right over there, the captain asks. Just peachy. The captain's alive. Okay. Sure. Yeah, let's follow this. I like how at any point you can just be like, exit the simulation, and then it's like, you're in a lab, a doctor walks up to you, are you okay? Something feels off. Like there's an exit switch at any point that you can pull. Welcome to Connor's Moon, he says as you disembark. You're in a small room, about the size of your old bedroom. Yeah, it seems like with the AI like randomness turned up, it becomes a lot harder to maintain any form of like cause and effect. But I do want to try it fully cranked up just to see what it's like. But okay, you look around the room. You find yourself in a small room. You see a desk and a bed, both made of metal. A short man is wearing a pilot suit. Is standing, waiting for you to disembark. You hop out of the shuttle and stretch your legs. You still feel like you're floating, even though you've left the shuttle. The man smiles at you. By the way, anyone else in chat, you guys can feel free to chip in too. This doesn't... Anyone can contribute to whatever you guys want to see it happen, you know? You hop out of the shuttle and stretch your legs. You feel like you're floating, even though you've left the shuttle. The man smiles at you. Introduce yourself as Lars Sneaky Boy. I'm Lars, you say. I'm the quartermaster here, aka the person in charge of supplies. We're glad to have you. Pleased to meet you. You examine your surroundings. The surface is covered in metal buildings, which are standing around a giant metal cylinder. The cylinder looks like the size of a skyscraper, and it goes deep underground. Where to? The bar, of course, is the best place to find a nice girl. I thought I had a husband. Okay. You walk along the streets of the city, and it doesn't take long before you see the bar. The name of the bar is... The name of the bar is... Lil's Bar. It has a small neon sign displaying that. You walk inside, and the inside of the bar is decorated with pictures of a blonde woman you don't recognize, along with paintings and posters. Look to see if you can see the blonde woman. You look around trying to find the source of the photographs. You can't seem to find the woman anywhere. Hey there, a voice says. You turn to look at the voice. Okay, I feel like we're back on track now. We're actually following something. You turn around and see the woman from the photographs. She's young. Perhaps a bit older than you. She has blonde hair. Hey there. You, Lil? Hey there, you, Lil? Nobody's called me that in a long time, she says, laughing. That's my mom. You're not very familiar. Yeah, I got the short end of the genetic lottery. Mom was hot, but I'm... Well, you know me. Let's not do this, Lil says. Okay, Hey, Bad Cat, how are you? Welcome back. How's it going? Okay, did the quartermaster ever tell us his name? Okay. Can I grab a drink for myself and the quartermaster here? We have some business to discuss. This current story I would love to summarize for you, but it has gone off the rails so drastically. And now we're just getting back on the rails. We're playing as someone named Lars Sneaky Boy. You okay? I'm doing well. Yeah, hey, Bad Cat, I'm sorry that your character died so horrifically yesterday. And then I tried to get you back in the story as Good Cat, but Good Cat just pieced off and lived his best life. Okay. Yeah, sure, she says. The quartermaster and I would like 2 beers, you say. Coming right up. The bartender, Lil, heads to the fridge. Turn to the... Yeah, the cat, like, I made it a familiar. I'm not sure if you were there for that. And basically just pieced off and ate some awesome food for the rest of its life, while everyone else in the story just died and turned into a ghost and cheated on each other and became miserable. Okay. Yeah, much better than the life my character had. You turn to the quartermaster and whisper in a quiet voice. So, you know where we can find the valuables around here? I'm talking about the big bucks. You whisper in the quartermaster's ear. What? The miner's payroll is worth millions. Why would we want to steal that? The quartermaster asks. You stare at him in disbelief. You lean forward. We get that cash, we can own this whole damn colony. Fine, fine, says the quartermaster. He takes a deep breath and starts to talk. So, Lil, he begins. I need to ask you a question. Oh? Lil looks a little nervous. Lil looks a little nervous. Lil looks nervous. Lil, would you... I mean... we be interested in having an exclusive relationship with your bar. And I don't just mean the drinks. The quartermaster looks terrified. What? Is the quartermaster asking to go steady with a bar? Oh, Lars. Wait, that was her. That was you, me that was saying that. Oh, Lars, she sighs. You know I have feelings for you, but what? This game is steering into romantic subplot. Well, I'm not sure if an interspecies relationship is the way to go. What would our children even look like? You snort at the comment. I don't care if our children come out looking like a bad cat. I just want this money, and I just want you. He looks at you with a face of shock. Wait, I thought we were talking to the blonde girl, not the quartermaster. Lars, did you just say that you would adopt a child? Asks Lil. But then, what would we argue about? No, I wasn't saying I don't care if the child looks like a bad cat. I was saying I don't care if the child looks like a bad cat. I would love if my child looked like bad cat. We can worry about our future kids once we have the it's okay. We can worry about our future kids once we have the money. Let's see. Once we score that cash. Fine, Lil. Fine, says Lil. But let's get you out of these fancy suits that you always wear, Mr. Quartermaster. The quartermaster looks confused. What the hell are you on about? Listen, I don't even know if we're in the same continuity as the Mars story with Jake the Cake, because we were on Mars and then suddenly we're in a Viking hall and then suddenly we're on a spaceship. So I'm pretty sure that Mars ship has sailed. Okay. Look, Lil begins. If we're going to be a family, then you need to be able to connect with people. And that means you need to be wearing more than that suit. I'm really confused because I think this game is like thinking that 3 people are 2 people right now. Ghost, what am I doing? I've never seen... Wait, space... Oh. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, says Lil. I'll show you. Lil opens the hatch below the counter, leading down some steps into the cellar. She heads down into it and you follow her. And you follow her. The cellar is lit poorly. You can see lots of alcohol down here, along with several dusty shelves. Oh, cool. We'll see. Lil walks over to one of these shelves and begins tapping on it.
The tapping sound echoes through the cellar, reverberating off the walls. Then a section of shelf seems to shift. It's a secret door. Yeah, don't you remember earlier in the story when we were a starving person with half a burrito and having to eat a bug for protein? This has shifted realities at some point. Lil walks over to one of the shelves and begins tapping on it. The tapping sound echoes through the cellar, reverberating off the walls. Then a section of the shelf seems to shift. It's a secret door. This is where we keep the good stuff, she says. You've got the plans to infiltrate the government facility in there. No, she says. Our operatives got killed in that last fight. We're crap at assassination, apparently. Damn. Am I going to have to go in without a plan? I mean, our plans are usually go to the front door and kill everyone on this game. You could try. Most of the guards are robotic, but there's always going to be some humans in there, and they're heavily armed, so I'll just avoid them then. Well, you'd better, because whether you got psychic powers or not, I got psychic powers! Those guards won't be able to tell the difference. Lil closes the hatch and heads back up. You follow. Look at the quartermaster and tell him you need a weapon and a... I don't know how to do the spell. Is psionic? Is that it? It's clearly not. Oh, it looks like it is. Okay. Psionic amplifier. You look at the quartermaster and tell him you need a weapon and a psionic amplifier. You walk to the cockpit to find the quartermaster. He's sitting in a chair with his feet up on the dashboard and is reading a pre-apocalypse ebook. Excuse me. I will be right back. I'm going to take my first bathroom break of this stream. Be right back, guys. Someone is in the bathroom. I am not taking a bathroom break. Let's go. Well, he's the quartermaster. Come on, he's gotta do his job. He looks at you lazily. Where's your boss, the lovely Lil? He asks. She's organizing some men to steal the miners' payroll. This game, I find that, yeah, you can pretty much just like be like, I kill everyone, you kill everyone. Like, and then if you do nothing, it's generally like 85% chance that you die. Okay. Grab a, what should we call it? Grab a phase blade. revolver, and a psionic amplifier from the ship's cargo bay. Oh, that's a good one too. Okay, you grab a spare armor, a pair of pistols, and a phase blade. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Taking my stuff. And the quartermaster. A supersonic scythe. You hand the quartermaster a supersonic scythe and say, "You take this, Grim." You walk over to Grim and hand him a supersonic... what's this for? It's a weapon. I can see that. You keep that in case things get hairy down there. Oh no, I said hairy down there. Knowing the knowing this AI, that could be bad. What things? I thought there wouldn't be any guards there. Well, there won't be any when I'm done with them. Oh, he says, grinning. I get it. I honestly am preferring this AI with the randomness of 1 instead of 1.2. Maybe I just had a bad run there with 1.2, but I'm feeling like the default is pretty good. Oh, he says, grinning. I get it. Wait to be dropped off at the facility you plan to infiltrate. Oops. Text output of 75. Is that's shorter than I have, right? You sit at a cockpit as the shuttle flies through the sky. You spot the landing facility and you begin to descend. Activate my psionic thrusters and land safely on the ground. Pull out my... Wait, what weapon did I get? Pull out a pistol in one hand and I'll just do the pistol. Oh, I don't think I haven't changed it. You begin to float downwards. You stop, hovering just above the ground of the landing bay. You pull your pistol out in your other hand, aiming it at one of the guards. You fire. Activate your... Our character is OP as fuck. Yeah, man, you missed the first like 3/4 of the story And it was nothing like what we're seeing right now. It was chaos. I was starving. I was attacked by a cannibal. But yeah, we lost 100 points because I didn't want to take a bath in bug water. And the game is like, you don't want to bathe with poisonous bugs? You lose 100 points. What the hell? Okay. You fire a bolt of psychic energy. It hits the man in the head, blowing it clean off his shoulders. You drop down and land on your feet. You run forwards, activating your force fields. Talk to Lil on the radio. Where's the... What's the thing we're looking for? The miner or something? Whatever, I don't remember. You talk to Lil on the radio. Direct me to the vault. You talk into your wrist comm. Above your head, there's a large opening in the ceiling. Crawl through that, and you'll be in the vault. Lil replies. Thanks. It does. You begin to pull yourself upwards. As you reach the edge of the opening, you find yourself staring at a man in psionic chains, surrounded by a powerful force field. Yeah, I need a better selection of more varied music. You release your grip and fall downwards. You hit the ground hard, and the pain prevents you from feeling any discomfort. You look up and see the man staring down at you through the force field. Dang it! Grab your phase knife. Oops, phase knight. What's that called? Did I call it a phase blade? Phase blade, okay. You grab your phase blade and cut through the force field. You quickly retrieve your knife and begin hacking at the force field. It sparkles and flashes as the knife sighs it. You hear a voice from above. Hey, what are you doing? Grab the man's psionic chains and pull him towards yourself, stabbing him in the gut. You grab the man's psionic chains and pull him towards yourself, stabbing him in the gut. You pull the man's chains as hard as you can. He flies through the air, hitting the wall of the force field and falling to the floor with a thud. Jump on the man and pin him down. You jump on the man and pin him down. How many guards are in there? The man stares at you in fear. He grabs his throat and begins to choke him. How many? 3! He manages to choke out. Good. Drain the man's psionic energy before leaving him unconscious. You drain the man's psionic energy before leaving him unconscious. You grab the man by his head and begin to drain him of his mental energy. He soon slumps down unconscious. You enter the room containing the vault. Scan for guards in the area. You keep your head moving, trying to spot any guards when you open the door. You see two robotic guards by the far wall, next to a large silver door. Shit. Duck behind the wall. And take over a robotic guard with your powers. Make the one guard shoot the other. You leave your cover and begin making your way towards the guard. You take control of his will and make him point the weapon at the other guard. Kachak. Shit. Yeah. The guard's head explodes as the other guard is hit. You take control of the second one and have it open the door to the vault. Good dying, Mick. I don't know what that is. No clue what that is. Cause the remaining guard to self-destruct. Oh, there was probably a knock on the door. It's fine. I think that was the person who was in the bathroom. You make the guard's mind explode, killing it instantly. You enter the vault and find a large room filled with money, jewels, and gold. Yeah, that's some post-apocalypse slang. Yeah, when I saw the last thing he said, it reminded me of like, good eye, mate. I guess only Australians survive the apocalypse. Okay. Oh, yes, sneaky boy. I will do that. I'm just trying to take a shortcut here. If I have powers, why not add some more? Lil's voice crackles through. Got him. I'm opening the portal now. The floor in the center of the room sinks downwards, revealing a large hole. Jump into the portal to Lil's vault with all the valuables. Ah, cool. Where are you from, Bad Cat? And I am in Canada. Okay. You fall through the portal and land on a soft pile of cotton. You look around you and find yourself in a massive room. You look up and spot a stage. Above it is the word... Matrix, written in bright flashing neons. A man in a black tuxedo sits at the stage. He looks at you and stands up. Welcome. Oh, cool. The man snickers as Lil's voice comes through the room. I'm afraid your friend won't be joining us this evening. Lil's voice comes through again, this time in a more desperate tone. Lil, my powers don't seem to work in here. Can you get me out? Lil's voice comes through once again, this time a definite tone of fear. It's a long story, I don't have much time. I'll be watching you. So it looks like we might be in a simulation. The man laughs. I'm the waiter. I'm your waiter this evening. I'll be serving your drinks, lighting your cigarettes, and ensuring your comfort in any way I can. Stare in disbelief. I like how your emotes actually show up on the on-screen chat. That's pretty cool. But who are you? I'm afraid that's not the right question you should be asking. He walks past you and begins circling around you. Where are we? Okay. I'll be right back again. Now I'm going to actually use the bathroom. Okay, back. Let's see. Yeah, the story is definitely taking some turns. Okay. The right but I feel like this game is more about the journey than the destination. Okay, the right question is, what are we? I'm afraid you'll find that's something you have to figure out on your own, but I'll give you a hint. This is my domain, and you're my prey. Let's think. By the way, thanks for everyone who is in chat and watching in the room. We are getting close to affiliate status. We have the hours invested, we have the average viewers, we have the days. We just need some more followers. So if any of you guys who are watching in the room feel like giving me a follow, I would appreciate that. If not, that is totally fine, and I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Okay. Oh, thanks a lot for the follow, Sneaky. think I need 10 more, and then I'm affiliate. So we're getting there. Oh, you don't have to do that. It's all right, but I really appreciate it. Yeah. You know what? The most important thing is that lately I've been keeping the average viewers above the level I need. And that's my biggest concern. I know followers will get there eventually. It just takes some time. Okay. What do we do here? We are in a bit of a pickle. How about this? Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Teabag. I appreciate the follow very much. Thank you. Okay. Thanks a lot. Look up at the chandelier above the suited. Throw your blade at the chandelier, causing it to fall on your attacker. Let's try this. Get some action scene going on. You pull out your knife. Wait, you pull your knife out of the table and prop it under your arm, pointing upwards. You aim at the chandelier and throw the knife upwards. It flies upwards, hitting the chandelier. Wait for the... Actually, I'll just see what happens. It begins falling straight down towards the man. He stands still as it falls on him. You turn around and run straight towards the stage curtains, ripping them open and diving through. You find yourself in a hallway. I don't want to go in a hallway. Ooh, I meant to say attacker. I meant to say attacker. You return to the attack and stomp his neck to make sure he's finished. His neck snaps, he falls to the ground. You walk over him and check that he's dead. You walk into the main room and see Lil alive, but tied to a chair. Untie Lil and... Oops. And ask how she got here. And I believe, if I'm correct, I believe I'm 9 followers away. I think I'm at 41. I appreciate that. I know a couple people that said they would follow me, a couple of friends in real life. I think I'm probably getting close in the next few days. Okay. Lil's eyes widen as she sees you. You're here to rescue me? Of course, just tell me what happened. I was attacked by this weird man and then I passed out. I woke up here tied to the chair. Can you stand? Yeah. I think my powers work again. We can get the goods and leave. Who the hell was he? And who sent him? I think my powers work again. We can get the goods and leave. Oh, I said good. Lil stands up looking around. I don't know and I don't care. I just want to get out of here. Well, let's go. Yeah. Oh, I did an extra U. Oh, well. Oh, it seemed like it figured that out. You open up a psionic portal to Lil's bar and load all the riches through the portal. You and Lil return to the bar through the portal. After that, you sit in Lil's office and count the money. Just a little over $10 million. You did a lot of bad things, but you saved a lot of people. You gained 10 points. $10 million pre-apocalypse. Oops. Is worth a planet nowadays. Ah! This is such a stupid line, but whatever. Yeah. So what do we call it? I have a planet in mind. Oh, is it Earth? No, too much meddling from the EC, but there's another one close by. You want a military faction? Any specific reason? Yeah, one of those EC police stations there. Nice. We should hire a bunch of raiders and take the planet. Wow, the game has what you have in mind. Okay. Actually, let's see. Lil, you can be in charge of operations. We need a base and we need some armed raiders. I'll go get on site. Okay, hope you know what you're doing. You smile. You made the first steps in galactic conquest. Give Lil a kiss on the cheek and turn to board your ship. Lil smiles as you walk out of the office. You board your ship and set course for Earth. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm like, oh, we're gonna have enough money to own a colony. It's like you get $10 million. It's like $10 million can't build an apartment building. Okay. Yeah, that's why I did that silly line. Oh my god, this is pre-apocalypse money. This is worth a fortune now. You are not fighting. Go fight things. You gain no points. Okay, Killbot. Okay. I'll just let this keep going. You arrive near the planet and see a small station. Perfect. A small space station with a few ships docked to it. You dock your ship in the station and walk out of your ship. You enter the space station and are faced with a large bank of public comms. You walk up to one and dial to the EC's frequency. What do you want your faction to be named, by the way? Or do you want the AI to decide it? You're automatically put through to the head of the EC, a middle-aged man with combed black hair and a clean-cut face. Hello? Answers. I have some information you might find valuable. Oh, okay, I'm listening. Yeah, minus 16. This is looking pretty good. All I had to do was make $10 million, kill a bunch of people, beat a psychic warlord and stuff, and that has almost made up for being grossed out by bug water. Okay, I'm listening. I'm observing a group of raiders calling themselves the Ravens. They are moving on the eastern colony, and they're planning to raid this. How do you know this? Because I am their leader. Just giving you a heads up to make it more fun. Bam! Oh, yes! A slight plot. Okay then, but if you're lying, you know the punishment. Yeah, so where are they? Here, 1 second. You want to see some bullshit? Wait, what is this guy's... sorry, I'm just looking up to see what the guy says. Bam! Retconning! I'm at the terminal right next to you. You turn and blast his head with your pistol. He's on us! Get out there and kill them all! He screams before the screen goes black. You leave the comms room and run back to your ship. Discharge. Oh, I'm at -6. I'm at -6. You hit the release button for an antimatter bomb and it heads towards the space station at several times the speed of light. You quickly enter an emergency jump and narrowly escape the bomb before it hits. I'm at -1 point. Oh, there we go. You are now officially allowed to say ho in my chat. You know what? Because you subbed to me twice, or followed me twice, you can even call me a ho. Okay. Just, you make a jump before the bomb hits. The space station and several ships are instantly destroyed, as is a good portion of Earth's fleet. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll do this. You call Lil, saying, I've taken care of the Earth fleet. To make it official, I thought of a name for a new faction. You walk out of the emergency exit to your ship and board it. After flying away from the space station, you call Lil. Hello, she answers. Okay. Let's redo this. I've taken care of... Please. Are you saying some very nice Gaelic things to me? Is that what's going on here? Or some very mean Gaelic things, but with a heart at the end, so I feel like it's nice, and I will never know. Okay. Lil cuts you off. The sneaky leapers, she says excitedly. That's great! Thanks, she says before the call ends. I'm afraid I'm going to need a translation on that, bad cat. The sneaky leapers. We could have also been the sneaky bad cats. Okay. We'll say, One year passes and you're now living on the Sneaky Leaper's new space station, looking after it. The EC has fallen and Lil is in charge of the galaxy. Okay. Thick Confederation. Thick Boy of Death. TBD. Everyone knows that TBD stands for Thick Boy of Death. Okay. Hey, Lil, don't you think it's time we took a vacation? I mean, we've taken over the Eastern Colony. Lil smiles. Yeah, okay, where to? You think for a second. How about Earth? Fine, she says with a roll of her eyes. Sigh the Empire. about Mars. I'd like to see a certain Jake about his cakes. Let's see if this game remembers. What? 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 This is a huge plot twist. Oh my good God. Oh, is she the daughter of Jake the Cake? The strong guy who makes chocolate out of dirt and creates poison bug juice and hates people that lactate? I was making this story. Wait, I was making this story with the streamer, and we started as Thick Cheeks McGee, the policeman of the century, only to end up as the Thick Emperor of the Galaxy. Yeah. Bad Cat, I'm not sure if you were here for the whole Jake the Cake plot line, but Jake the Cake was a guy, and he was crazy. And then we suddenly kind of phased into another dimension where we met Lil and established a relationship, and now I learn... Okay. You've never been able to resist my father's cakes, laughs Lil. Sure, why not? You check the crew roster and see that all the commanders have someone... Wait, what? And see that all your commanders have someone they must not kill. Set course for Mars. Lil enters the coordinates and the ship moves smoothly away from the station. After several minutes, the engines finish activating and the ship slowly begins to accelerate upwards. This is the thing I love about this game, though, is that you can get on these lines that are like, just like, I don't know, these long stories, and then have these moments where the AI just says something that is like a what the fuck moment. Like yesterday I was doing this, the jazzy theme story, and I kind of abandoned the jazz for a while, and Satan came up and he was like, said something about like being a Duke, and I was like, Duke Ellington? He's like, ah, you know me. I was like, wait a minute, you brought the story back to a creepy jazz theme. What the hell? It sometimes just like perfectly comes full circle. Okay. What was Jake the Cake's place called again? It was Biscuit something. I don't remember. Yeah, follow Crappy Pants. Something about Biscuit. Oh, Biscuit Labs. Okay. Travel to Biscuit Labs on Mars to visit Jake the Cake. You arrive on Mars and immediately set course for the Biscuit Labs, where Lil's father is head chef. After a few minutes, you walk into the complex. Greet Jake with a big hug. Well, if it isn't the savior of the Empire, come here, you, the man smiles as you embrace. You spend a while talking with James before you remember the purpose of your visit. Okay. Getting permission. Oh my god, our point is 1! Jake smiles. Of course you may. She's out in the courtyard. I'll go get her. Lil's father walks out. Oh, thank you, 5 Pickle Morning. Thank you so much. And for that very generous tip, I'm gonna give you some promotion. Just kidding. Bad cat, please don't. I don't want to ask this question again. Were you here for the day that I asked that? Were you here for that moment? Wait for Lil. Oh, wait. Okay. Approach Lil. Well, I'll wait for Lil. Oh, gosh. Okay, guys. You didn't tell him we've taken over the Eastern Colony, did you? Turn to face the voice. Yeah, oh my gosh. You're shocked to see that it is the Emperor. He stands before you, looking hale and hearty, wearing his normal golden Emperor. You are what the heck is going on? You are shocked to see the Emperor. He stands before you, looking hale and hearty, wearing his normal golden armor. Emperor, you're overjoyed to see him. I have two very important questions. Let's say I have 1 to 2 very important questions to ask Lil. I'm glad you're here to witness it. Oh, I didn't read what Killbot said. I missed it. Oh, the energy bar's in. No! No! That means that we're probably soon going to lose access to Dragon. I wonder how many turns it gives you. Okay. You know what? If this becomes an issue going forward, the energy bar, I might have to just... I kind of want to buy the highest one, but I also realize it's $30 American, which is even more. Is that 2,000 inputs a day, or how does that work? I know it used to be 100 inputs or something. Or is it 2,000? Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. It said, you are happy to see the Emperor, who is male, which is bad. You gain 10 points. Oh, God. Greetings, my son, he says. I've come at an opportune moment, it seems. My son, yells Jake from outside. My lovely daughter has arrived. Turn. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I would like to get Dragon at some point, but it's also one of those, like, financial reality things. Like, is it, you know, I don't know. I mean, obviously I'd lose money doing it, but it would be fun, and I've been using it a lot on stream. Well, we'll see. I think it should be a down the road thing. Wait, what? Careful with what you're saying. Lil is a bar owner. That means she must legally be at least 21, right? Okay, great. Okay, let's see. You turn to Lil and say you have 1 to 2 very important questions to ask her. Lil walks in. You are speechless at her beauty. So she says, is there an important question or questions you wish to ask me? Yes. Oh, wait. Yes. Lil. Firstly, and you get on one knee and say, how old are you? You are then interrupted by Lil's father. Let her finish, you oaf, he cries before realizing he misspoke. Secondly, oops, I did that on story. That was weird. Secondly, how old are you? You get off one knee. I'm 19. Oh, wait. Oh, so 1 year passed. So that means she was 18 when we met her. Okay, we're safe, guys. Why are they always 19? Are you sure, you ask? I'm 206. I'm 266. Yes, she confirms. I was born 19 years ago. You're 19, including time dilation? You frown. Okay, how much time dilation have you? No! No! I'm 19, he says. Turn to the Emperor and ask if this marriage is both legal and ethical. I need to make sure I'm not breaking any of my own rules. It is both illegal and ethical, the Emperor assures you. We're safe, guys. We are safe. Turn to Lil and get on one knee again. Lil, you have made me so happy and lucky taking over the universe with you. Will you make me even happier by taking my hand in marriage? You turn to Lil and get on one knee. Lil, you've made me so happy and lucky taking over the universe with you. Will you make me even happier by taking my hand in marriage? You wait expectantly, twiddling your thumbs. Yes, she says, of course I will. A huge grin spreads across your face as you envelop her in a big hug. We're gonna get married! Yes! We're gonna get married, and it's totally ethical! Stand up and embrace Lil in a big hug. Empathy bot was finally good once. Jake appears in the doorway. I heard that and I'm very glad she said yes. But there are also some things we have to discuss if you're going to hold this wedding. Lil walks up to her father. Hey, doctor. Welcome back. Good to see you. Father, we have a wedding to plan. Indeed we do. Come on inside and we have a lot to discuss. The three of you walk into the house and Jake shuts the door. Let's go talk in the study. Lots to sort out. You follow them into the study where Jake and Lil sit down at a desk. Sit next to Lil and hold her hand. This is post-apocalypse. There's no rings. Who needs a ring? I got her the whole asteroid ring or belt. She can have Saturn's ring. There we go. That's a better joke. Okay. You sit next to Lil and hold her hand. Jake takes a deep breath and looks deeply in your eyes. The wedding needs to be perfect. It's not every day that my only daughter gets married. You nod in agreement. Jake continues. So I need to know exactly what you want. Invitations, guest list, food, music, decorations, seating plan. I want to invite... okay. Jake, I would love if you were my best man. I would also like to invite the quartermaster and IF-88. Jake's eyes light up. You know, I've always wanted to meet the quartermaster. He is the most interesting man I know. Interesting is one way to put it. Also, would you do me the honor of catering the wedding? Yeah, I could do that. I would be delighted, Jake nods. Also, there is a guest list to discuss. Who do you want to come? I know this degenerate named Savco. Wait. I know these degenerates named twitch.tv / Savco, Murphicles, and Contra. I would love if you would give them all a follow after they are invited to the wedding. You say, I know these degenerates named twitch.tv / Savco, Murphicles, and Contra. I would love if you would give them all a follow after they invited to the wedding. Oh, sure, Jake nods. You notice Jake grimace as you mention these names. I'm not familiar with these people, he says. They... Huh. They're all great musicians. Why don't we have them play for the wedding? That sounds great, Jake says, but we should probably sort out the seating plan while we're at it. Okay. Well, I mean... Lil owns a bar, so she knows where to get all the alcohol. All those Twitch streamers I listed up there are all musicians I know in real life. Okay. Seating plan. Why don't you take care of the seating plan? I'm happy as long as Lil is by my side. Jake stands and makes his way towards the door. Great, I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. And with that, Jake heads out the door. You sit alone with Lil for a moment. You turn to Lil. I never thought this moment would actually happen. It's been a bit of a crazy journey. It sure has, Lil replies with a smile. That's worked out so far. Just think, in a few years, we'll be ruling the world together. You smile. You sigh and tell Lil you need to come clean about something. There's something I need to tell you, you say, as Lil looks unexpectedly. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna type this away from chat. Oh, you'll see. Oh, you'll see. You pull off your skin suit and reveal that you were never Lars Sneaky Boy. All along, you were Bad Cat. You say, I hope you can still accept me. Lil stares at you and then snorts with laughter. Took long enough for you to come clean, she says, and then she snogs you. Oh, the plot twist. It was Bad Cat. Oh my gosh. Hand Lil the Lars Sneaky Boy skin suit and tell her you'd like her to wear that. I don't know why it loves snogging. Maybe it gets past filters or something. Taking the suit from... That was a cackle. Taking the suit from you, Lil nods. I'll try it on later, she says slyly. Now come on. We gotta go give Jake the seating chart. That's just a little good old streamer trolling his viewers, you know? Yeah, you nod. Yeah, with that, the pair of you heads to the study. No. Oh, oh, take care, Owl. Thanks for coming. You nod. Yeah, with that, the pair of you head inside the study. Once inside, Lil hands you the seating charts, and you put it on the table. I feel like we should wrap this up. I don't really want to plan a whole wedding. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I had some brain farts going on. Yeah, we know what later means. Yeah. Okay. You and Lil plan the wedding, get married, and enjoy Sneaky Boy's skin suit many times. It's a lavish wedding, an exciting time for you both. Life in general is pretty good. Yep, we'll see. Don't worry. We'll okay. I'll stop there. I'll stop there. So, the moral of the story is... I'm sorry, Sneaky. I'm sorry. The moral of the story is... together, you and Lil make a pretty good team. After your marriage, Jake, the cake. Don't worry, Sneaky. I'll leave that to your imagination. It's probably just having a tea party. Oh, his name changed. Jake the cake, Cold Hard, is declared the new emperor of the galaxy. You are proclaimed king, and you and Lil move on the palace into the palace on Lighthouse. You're able to enjoy a life of luxury after taking over the empire. After the wedding, the previous emperor I like wrapping up all the loose ends just to know what it does, like the end of what was it, Animal House? The previous Lars! Lars is... oh my god, there was a real Lars this whole time! After the wedding, the previous emperor Lars splits his time between his personal yacht, the Sneaky ZZ, and you and Lil's palace. You stay friends with Lars, but over time, you grow apart from Jake. Oh my god, it gains Skintians. Okay. I don't think we want to know what happened to the skin suit. After the wedding, IF-88 this was a long ass story. This was probably over 2 hours. After the wedding, IF-88 falls in love with Lil. He is able to fulfill her every desire and then some. Oh no! You soon let him into the palace. Soon the two marry. You punt IF-88 into the atmosphere. To think, IF-88 is the one who ruined everything. You punch the droid, sending it spiraling into the atmosphere. It lets out a short, sad scream and then disappears into the sky. Here, 1 second. 1 second. One second, guys. I'm still here. You pull off your bad cat skin suit and reveal to Lil that you are actually IF-69. Lil stares at you for a moment. You're a droid? I'm a fan, you explain. I should have known. I was going to say 89, and then I realized I had an obligation. After the wedding... oops, I have to do this. Listen, she likes droids. After the wedding... what other loose ends have we missed? The quartermaster. Can't believe I got cuckolded by my robo droid. After the wedding, the quartermaster splits her time between Lars's yacht and your palace. She buys a droid body, but continues to visit you and Lars on a regular basis. Lars grows more and more distant with the passing years. After your wedding, the cannibal king is never seen again. With Jake as the emperor, the galaxy is split into countless petty kingdoms, each ruled by one of his many children. The galaxy is plunged into a bloody civil war. After the wedding, the men at the homeless encampment. Yeah, I know. We should turn this into one of the worlds. It disappeared without a trace. After the wedding, Jake buys a whole bunch of new hats. After the wedding, Lars buys a whole bunch of new cakes. Okay, we only have 2 left. After the wedding, the half burrito carrying attacker goes out to pasture. After the wedding, things are never quite the same between you and Lil. You get a divorce and stop being friends. After the wedding, King Harold. You guys forgot about him, didn't you? The Viking king that appeared for 1 sentence and then disappeared as we were whisked into space. Sends his daughter to be your wife. The marriage does not go well. After several unsuccessful attempts on your life, you send her back. You have a terrible feeling about this. Okay, guys. And one last thing. Can we get the happy ending? Can we do it? You pull off your droid suit and reveal the whole time you were in fact Sneaky Boy. You once again ask for her hand in marriage. After the wedding, you enjoy a luxurious honeymoon period, curing your depression and your crippling debt. With the new funds, you're finally able to open that planet-side coffee shop you've always dreamed of. The end! The end! Sneaky Boy, you got your happy ending. And I think we are done with this story. Nice. Took over the empire, and at the end, you got married and got a coffee shop. You should have tried to cure your debt first. Always cure debt before depression, apparently. So, are you satisfied with that, Sneaky Boy? Oh, fine. Fine. Wait. After your wedding, Savco, Contra, and Murphicles follow you both on Instagram and are able to reconnect with them and a few other old friends, and you finally find happiness. Aww. And finally, just to give you a chance at a happy ending, after your wedding, the real bad cat, Doctor from Frostpunk, and Owliette this is the chance. Come on, guys, roll the dice. From Subnautica, find your Instagram and add you as friends. The Rogues Gallery is reunited at last. The end. Mother. Okay, let's see if the AI finishes this. Motherfucker. There we go. AI did it. You did it. I don't use Instagram either. But maybe after the world ends, we will. I like how I say me, but this is Sneaky Boy. Best ending. Okay, we did it. Oh, why is it? Why is it like, why are you in Subnautica? I haven't played Subnautica, so I just ignored it, assuming maybe your name is a Subnautica reference. I didn't understand. Yeah, you're at least you didn't end in depression or a ghost or cuckolded by a droid. You ended following me on Instagram. Okay. Custom. Okay. You are Curly Fry. You are playing poker with Aliet, the doctor from Frostpunk, Sneaky Boy, Pickle, and Bad Cat. This will probably be a smaller one. All right, everyone, let's get to the show on the road. I've got a hand of sixes and a pair of kings against your two queens and one king. Okay. Flip the table and say, poker sucks. Let's play some AI dungeon instead. Fine, but what kind of dungeon is it going to be? Are we just going to fight each other or something? Dungeon? Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. Well, one of you should decide the prompt for this playthrough. Bad Cat quickly opens up his list of prompts. Jesus Christ, there's a lot to choose from. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Which do you wanna play, Bad Cat? You got kinda screwed over in the last playthrough. Story. I know, but this one sounds interesting, so it's settled then. Yeah, let's play the Tale of the Wizard of Oz. Sneaky, you had your turn last time. Let's let the doctor play for a bit. Meta playthrough. Fine, but if I don't get to play next, then I'm gonna be pissed. You'll get your turn. Simmer down. You say, you'll get your turn. Simmer down. Fine. So, the wizard? I'm in. Wait. About the rings and dragons and kings and whatnots. I said I'm in, Curls. I have no idea who's talking. Great. So how do I get out? Okay. All right. So you start. All right. To start, you're a brain in the pot in the middle of woods. There's no door or anything. Great. How do I get out? You don't. What do you mean I don't? That's what I'm saying. You don't get out. The only way to progress is by answering my questions. What happens if I get it wrong? Well, you die. And what happens if I get it right? You go further in the dungeon, I suppose. Yeah, what type of doctor are you, Doctor from Frostpunk? I've never played a Frostpunk. That game looks interesting. It looks really interesting to me. But it also looks stressful as hell. How the hell am I supposed to know the right answers? I have no clue. You'll figure it out. Okay. Doctor, if you don't play the freaking game already, I'll give Owlyet your turn. Fine, fine, I'll do it. You sure? Yeah, just play. All right, you're a brain in a pot. I thought I was a frog or a toad. So, beginning with T at least. You were, but you died, remember? Now you got a brain. Got it. This is confusing as heck. I'm just going with a gimmick run this time because we did a long ass run last time. So, okay. All right, here's the first question. What do you want me to do? That's what I said, idiot. Let's not make it pervy. All right, then. Don't say I didn't give you a chance to back out. Bah, I've seen worse. You're up for this? Play already! All right, then. If you want to get out of this pickle, you're going to have to defy... Oh, for fuck... The Doctor. So the Doctor is doing one-liners. I like that. And someone's about to say, oh, for fuck's sake. To get out of this pickle, you're going to have to defy the Doctor. Me? Be able to defeat the Doctor? That's what I said. Well, is there an echo in here? No, why? I hope we don't see any more of those creepy skin suits. You and me both, kid. You and me both. So what? What's my path forward? Am I in a room, a hallway? Why don't you type look? This is the dumbest. So why don't you just type like fine, look. That was a pretty boring answer, but I've seen worse. You're in a hallway. That's it? I can't believe I'm gonna waste the rest of our energy on this this stupid playthrough. You know what though? I actually kind of like the quotes, although it would be nice if it would tell me who's saying what. But because it's just like people talking about what they're seeing. There's a torch on the wall to your right. There's also a trapdoor in front of you. What's behind the trapdoor? It's a lever. Pulling the lever opens the trapdoor. Got it. Oh, maybe. There are stairs leading up. Should I go up them? Yes, I guess so. All right, then what? All right, then what? At least they're now progressing, finally. They're not just talking about how they're not progressing. I don't care. You're outside the haunted castle now. There was a haunted castle, and now I'm outside it? Yesterday, I got this game to write me an episode of The Simpsons, and it was terrible. The episode of The Simpsons consisted of Homer being chased by a mob. He ran to Springfield Elementary. When he ran out the back door, he appeared in front. When he ran back in, he appeared out front. Then Lisa had to pee, but then she got chased by the mob. They ran to a courthouse and were sentenced to death. Fry laughed. Fry from Futurama. And then Fry also said Zoidberg was guilty. They killed Zoidberg. And they killed Homer and Lisa. Okay. Thanks for the help. Anytime. Yeah, sure. Are we done here? Yeah, I suppose we are. Thanks for playing. Don't forget to give us a review. Review this as shit. It was a terrible adventure. Fine, I enjoyed it. What now? I could use a nap. Wake me in like 8 hours. I know it's on say. Don't worry. I was telling them to review it as shit. Okay. Guys, let's stop playing games. Let's fight to the death and see who wins. Fine. I'm taking off my robe. Show off. There. You not happy? You're not? Why do you always strip each time we fight? Also, what's your name, stripping person? This is getting repetitive. I'm Tilda. What? Okay, wait. We're going back. I need to know which one of you guys is the perv. I'm a brain, not a perv. Now that we've established that, do you still want to kill me? Yeah, I suppose so. Okay. Owl yet. Wait. You? Owl yet. The doctor from Frostpunk. Sneaky Boy. Bad Cat. And Pickle all begin your battle royale to the death. Yeah, let's see. So I don't know why I bother, the brain says. Just press a button and I think that we have confused the hell out of this game by playing the game within the game. Tackle! Who should I tackle? Someone, say someone's name, quick! First person who does it. Tackle the doctor. You could have had the easy way out, kid. The brain's last words ring true as you stab it, killing it instantly. You then fall to the ground dead. Wait, I'm dead? Later, you awake to find yourself laying in bed. You're fully clothed, and the same can be said for Sneaky and Bad Cat. But Owl, let's see. Look to see Owl yet. Oops, I did Owl yets. Oops. Another one bites the dust, you hear Pickle say. I'll get him. You sure he's dead? Everyone's sighing forever. Sigh. Another one bites the dust. I'll get him. You sure he's dead? Yes, he's been stabbed enough times to kill an entire village of witches. I'll help. Whatever. See you in the morning. You sigh. This was a terrible idea. Yeah, I know. Now let's get some sleep. And with that, the moral of the story is, man, not my best idea. Unless you want to die, never go to a lair run by an insane robot who wants to kill you all. After the nap, the doctor from Frostpunk. Let's get your guys' endings. Sighs forever. Says it stopped snowing and that you should get a fire going. After several minutes of silence, he stands. No, you jerk! Why did you sigh? Well, what now? After your nap, Owl yet. I agree, Sneaky. After your nap, Owl yet. By the way, Owl, am I pronouncing your name right? And Pickle awake. Eventually, the fires died down. You can see that while only a few hours have passed, there's several inches of fresh snow on the ground. After they awaken. I need to know what happens to Owl. Okay. Owl yet. After they awaken, Owl yet. I don't want your end of the story to be that you woke. Gives you a dirty look, and the doctor looks on you with disdain. Well, now what? Now we need to get a fire going. After they awaken. I can't spell today. Pickle. I did an actual sigh. After they awaken, Pickle looks at you angrily. The doctor is giving you a dirty look. So, now what? Says the doctor. After they awaken, Sneaky boy. I know, everyone's grumpy because we just played the worst round of AI dungeon in history. Gives you a dirty look, and the doctor looks on you with disdain. Now what? We should get a fire going, you say. And lastly, after you awaken, Bad Cat looks at you angrily. The doctor gives you, okay, this game, I get it. You pour too much gasoline on the fire lighting your cabin ablaze, consuming all of those within. You add a large amount of gas to the fire, lighting it up. It engulfs the nearby cabins, destroying them. You walk away from the carnage, heading into the woods. The moral of the story is... fire is our enemy. Don't encourage it any way whatsoever. Okay. I feel like that wraps up this awful, awful, awful story today. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for all contributing in chat. I enjoyed you guys hanging out. You've been very helpful, and I'm looking forward to getting take care, Doctor. We're close to affiliate. We'll probably have it. I think we'll probably have it this week. I appreciate you guys dropping in. It's been fun. Have a great weekend, everyone. I'm sorry for all the terrible things I did with your skin suits. Take care, Bad Cat. Sneaky, Owl, Pickle. Take care, guys.